What's up, you guys? It's your boy First. Back with another banger. Here playing. Shit echoing. Here playing MLB the Show, man. About to get down a little bit on this. And call it a night, my boys. Let's see what we got. We're gonna start off with the Royals, and then we're gonna rock out with the Padres a little bit. Still a little bit under the weather. Let's go with the rookie tonight. See what the rook got for us. You laying down the wood, or is you throwing haymakers? We got. Alright, we looking good. I hate that Jack Corleone is back. I scared of him, bro. I swapped him with Salvador Perez. Let's get in there. Let's get in there.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB the Show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Christopher Sanchez. What's the word on him?
Big time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Almost got him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That one finds the corner. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino. Two down. Michael Garcia will hit next. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Noah Cameron. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now the veteran catcher, JT Realmuto. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. 2 down, bases empty. Here comes Bryce Harper. There's a swing and a miss. 2 outs, bases empty.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first.
Oh.
Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Jack Caglione. Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Adam Frazier. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. And there's a ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Jonathan India at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. That one the other way, and foul ball. That just misses, and the count now even up. This one in the air, right field. Castellanos on his horse. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Harrison Bader. Bader, guy who played his college ball at the University of Florida. From the New York area, went to Horace Mann High School.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Perez out to first, in time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Not even close there. Yeah, that's ball 2. And he swings through that one.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get it.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
He quit, y'all. He quitting. He quit. He quit. He quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today on the hill, Michael McGreevy.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ready to go now. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Sajazi zips it across. Just got him on that one. Luis Ariz stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The other way, and that's just foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gets to it on to first in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. 2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Manny Machado. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Sajazi fires over to first. And that is that. And we're back. And today's starter, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
In the dirt, 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Here's Nolan Gorman.
They keep quitting on me, y'all. What the hell going on?
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Kansas City Royals.
Coming up on the first pitch, and on the mound in this one, Noah Cameron. How about a report on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Okay, all set to go. Now here is Trent Grisham. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Aaron Judge at the plate.
We all know Yankee Stadium is a great place for Judge to hit home runs. In fact, his coaches joke and say he can sneeze one out to right. Well, the scary part is it might be true.
Batting third, the first base.
One down. Here's Cody Bellinger. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 2-away down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. On the ground at first. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Judge around second. And he's got a double.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Judge on third. Chisholm at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Back here in Kansas City, the lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Now the left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground. Throws to first. One up, one down. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. This to third, and that chance handled. Gets it to first, and Witt is out. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Swings through the sweeper.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. On a strike. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2. That one missed.
3-2.
Two out, space is empty. And that wasn't even close. Ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
1 ball,
2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Swings and misses. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jack Caglione.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
1 ball, 2
Here's a
strikes.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Adam Frazier. Pitch misses there. And the count is 3-1. Garcia leads off first with 1 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and the Royals strike first. It's 1-0. Plays the play, and it cut him down. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And a foul ball. Freed out of the stretch, fires. He goes down looking. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And the lefty kicks, delivers. And that skips into dirt.
Strike.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here is Aaron Judge. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. But Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs.
3.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. And we're back. And now it's Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Maximus notches the K.
The batter, number 7.
So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr. Isbell leads off first with 1 away. Line drive. And this one looks like trouble. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Coming home. He'll score. He's not stopping. On his way home. Played the play, and he's out. He tried for the inside the Parker, and he couldn't make it. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. as we go to the top of the fourth. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Outside low, 2-1.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Jazz goes down on strikes. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Perez on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. 2 down, base is empty. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
To the backstop, that's ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout, but he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Bottom 4. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Michael Garcia. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
On the ground, right side, Chisholm tosses to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Paglione. 1 down, base is empty. That one pushed to the left and foul. Hard on the ground to first. Bellinger takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Adam Frazier. Swing and a foul out of play. To the right side, Bellinger. And he's out on the tag. Royals set down in order. Back here in Kansas City, here's the catcher, Austin Wells. New pitcher on here, Taylor Clark.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And it's strike 2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Some high keys for strike 3. And now Anthony Volpe. The Yanks down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Finish him.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Perez gets it to first. And the Yanks go quietly. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jonathan India at the plate. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked.
The catcher, number 13.
Salvi steps into the box now. One down, base is empty. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And that's down, a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2 the count.
Out towards right center field. Judge makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the 6th inning. It's Aaron Judge now. He caught it behind his back. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out. Bellinger up to hit.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one misses, and the count is even, 2-2. Upstairs. Outside, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
1 gone, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Here's Stanton now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Now here is Bobby Witt Jr.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ripped. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Way back there. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Gets down, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
And now here is Michael Garcia.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Caglione. 2 outs. Check swing, and he went. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Trying to wiggle out of a rundown now, and they tag him out. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. The Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Lucas Erceg.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead. Late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Ryan McMahon now. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Triple digits on that last pitch. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy. 2 outs, nobody on. He's looking to drive the ball really far.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. Bottom of the 7th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Jack Caglione. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Adam Frazier steps in for the Royals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. Ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Jonathan India steps in for the Royals. Caglione, the base runner at first with 1 out. Man at second. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. But no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout. First and second, 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Salvador Perez. 2 on, 1 out. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. Two on, 2 outs. And that gets down for a base hit. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. And we're back. We go to the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Now here's Trent Grisham. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air, left field. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. 2 down, nobody on. It's in and out of his glove. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Bottom of the 8th, Mike Yastrzemski, the 2nd MLB Yaz, steps in. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 13 strikeouts now. He's putting together an impressive outing. Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. That one ripped right center field. And in 1 hops the wall. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great
line drive, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. And he's out. But they do get a run. 2 down, bases empty. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bellinger over to pick it up. The tag, and he's out. Inning over. Back here in Kansas City, we go to the ninth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Cody Bellinger. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's 2 outs away. Now it's going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through it for the K. Now only 1 out remaining. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. They're down to their final strike.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative.
Got it! And that's the ball game.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, Tyler Glasnow. What do you look for here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to get underway. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Caglione. And he chases that one. And there's one down. So up next, Bobby Witt Jr. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And it's fouled away. 2 outs, bases empty.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Got him swinging. Gets to it on to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And pitching here today, Cole Ragans.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Mookie Betts will get us started. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. That's down and in. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Top of the second. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
We're watching a former Rays pitcher today in Glasnow. He had plenty of good years in Tampa Bay before being traded. He's not the first pitcher with dominant stuff the Rays have dealt. Blake Snell, David Price, and James Shields definitely come to mind, Boog.
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. And now the veteran catcher, Salvador Perez. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Adam Frazier, and he deals. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Jonathan India at the plate. Check swing, and he went. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back here in L.A., bottom of the second, here come the Dodgers. No score. Here comes Max Muncy.
That's a ball.
And that one fouled off. That one close, rule the ball. 3 and 2 now. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. Andy Pajes getting ready to hit. And that misses. Ball 2. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Michael Conforto will climb in. 2 outs. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the second. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Betts whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And that one is in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That's a good at-bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Caglione. That one well upstairs. 3-1 now. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Puts it away for the out.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Man on second, 2 down. That one at the knees for a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Witt started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Glass now, ready and deals. And that is out of play. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Pitch misses inside, and the count's full. Caught him looking for the K. As we go to the last of the third. And now, Teoscar Hernandez. And that one's a little bit low. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Hesung Kim. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the catcher, Dalton Rushing. Still tied at 0, last of the third. That misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Caglione. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And we're back. And now, Michael Garcia. And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Frazier digs in now. Runner on at third, one gone. And a swing and a miss.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So now here's the DH, Jonathan India.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. That's to third. Muncy sends it to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mookie Betts. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Perez collects, fires to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Here's Shohei Ohtani.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Just missed.
2-1.
And that's their first base runner of the game. Here's Freddie Freeman now. In the dirt. Ohtani, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he takes a strike. That misses the zone. And now it's 3-2. Got him swinging. Strikeout number 8. Muncy digs in.
2 balls.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And now it's 3-2, and this is a good example of the type of at-bat that Muncy can deliver. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back here at Dodger Stadium, now the left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him, 1 away in the strikeout. And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. Late with the swing there.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to.
And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one lined into left field, and that's base hit.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Squirts away a little bit. Two now. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And the batter now, Andy Pajes. Next offering way off the plate.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. And here is Michael Conforto. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. He's got it. And there are two down. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, number 38. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 38.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. The Dodgers hitless so far in the game. Hit hard on the ground to short. Witt over to first. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. All set for the top of the 6th. And here is Vinny Pasquantino. Out there to center. Hernandez makes the catch. And there's one down. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, Salvador Perez. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him back here in L.A. Well, we go bottom 6. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Hesung Kim. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
3 makes pasta me, and that's the magic number.
What does it all mean?
Focus is formed by flaunt of the soul. Souls who flaunt style gain.
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Shota Imanaga. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
0-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Cut on and missed. Struck him out. Now one away.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
Ball.
That one misses. Ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself.
That's an out.
2 away here in the top of the first. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. And Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The skipper's loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And
one.
takes low for ball one. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Horner makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Middle of the first, no score. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the mound today, Herman Marquez. What do you have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ian Happ leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 down.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Checks his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Foul ball, still 0-2. One out, base is empty. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they clean things up for the out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Ground ball, left side, and that's just foul. Off the mark there, and 1-1.
1-1.
Hammered on a line to left, base hit. And that extends the inning.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Michael Busch. Hit in the air, left field. Doyle makes the play, and that's the inning. One left for the Cubs. Scoreless after one. Back here at Wrigley Field, here's Michael Toglia.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Shota, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Shota back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Carrying well. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Here is Chris Bryant. And fouled off. No score here in the second. And that one fouled off. Up the middle. He gets there on a slide. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And starting this one, Logan Gilbert. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Parker Meadows.
No, that's down.
And that's downstairs. And we are underway.
First pitch, 106.
Ball.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 up, 1 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Gilbert, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 0-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
One down, base is empty. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Polanco tosses to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And Singy, you have to think this lefty-heavy lineup is ready to eat in this one with a righty on the hill.
Eat it is, Boog. So many lefties just feel more confident with the righty pitching, giving them that little edge. Doesn't always play out that way in the box score, though, so we'll see what happens in this game.
And that one is lifted in the air. A Rosarena after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back in Seattle. And towing the slab in this one, Tarek Skubal. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Mariners, Victor Robles. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Keith makes the catch. And there's one away. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And misses inside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Swing and a ground ball. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. Swing and a foul out of play. 2 out, space is empty. That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. And there's a ball. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, With the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities. Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair. But even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap, because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
No outs, runner at first. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Glove flip for 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
And the batter now, Colt
That's the ball.
Heath. First pitch misses. Fouled off. He was late. There's a swing and a drive. And a superb diving catch. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, the temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Sandy Alcantara.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be, because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. High fly ball out into left center field. Konai on the move. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. they're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
Ryan McMahon stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That one misses, and now 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Rips one to left. That's a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And that's in the dirt.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Runner on the go. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Here's Michael Toglia. Toglia getting to start at first. 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that one wrapped foul. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So one hit is all they get. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back here in Miami, our starting pitcher in this one, German Marquez.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Xavier Edwards, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
No strike.
Kicks and fires. Into left center for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Connor Norby. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And time now for the Marlins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because
the tag, and they got him. And that'll do it. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Bryant now. Alcantara back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché up and loosening in the pen. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Swing, and he popped it up. Mervis pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Now here's Nolan Jones. The other way, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. That one ripped, but foul. Two outs. Check swing, didn't go. And the count is 1-1. Second inning here, no score. And that one fouled off. And it's a strikeout for the Sandman, his second of the game.
You know where to find me when it's poetry in motion. She don't ever mind me if I slip.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. You talk about hitters' ballparks. We're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years, Great American small park instead of ballpark because of the way that the ball flies. For the pitchers, got to keep the ball down, see if you can get it on the ground. Otherwise, you'll be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Mason Wynn, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The shortstop takes the ball.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
No, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Alec Burleson, the next to hit. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Wynn gets his lead at first with nobody out. Tap foul at the plate.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hit in the air, left field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Wilson Contreras swings through it for strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Ground ball could be 2. Over to second for 1. And that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in Cincinnati, and now here's the starter for St. Louis. It's Sonny Gray.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedl. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Righty delivers. Line drive to short and caught. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all. That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Matt McClain stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
No strike.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 out, space is empty. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Top of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. That's one way to quiet the crowd, and the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Nolan doing what Nolan does. He makes baseball look way too easy. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Green departs, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New pitcher for the Reds, Taylor Rogers.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. Like
now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rogers goes 6 feet 3 inches, 190 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan up and throwing. And that's outside, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Stepping in, Lars Nootbaar. Swings and misses. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swings and chases a low one there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. There's a strike.
Ball.
That's too low. And a count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Tanner Bybee.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And he grounds one to the right side. Throw on to Santana. And the first out of the game is an easy one. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Here's Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Fouled off down the right side.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012, and he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015.
A defensive swing right there, some cheese on the inside part of the plate, but the hands are still stinging after that one.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Swinging a foul straight back. That one not close. And the count even 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. Goes down looking. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cleveland and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2.
Ground ball right side. France steps on first for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Miguel Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. Ground ball up the middle. On to France. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Just missed.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Carlos Santana in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And right back to the mound. Throws to first in time, and Ramirez is set down. Guardians go down in order. Guardians fail to score. Scoreless after 1. Here in Cleveland, new inning getting started. Here's Byron Buxton. Bybee back to work.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now the right fielder, Matt Wallner. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
They get 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Royce Lewis. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot. It's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
So 2 away with nobody on. Digging in, Ty France. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Ready for the pity petty. I'm pretty ready. Place your bet on a vet. The 3-man threat. What you see is what you get.
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB the Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Kodai Senga. What do you got on him, Chris?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. That one fouled off.
First pitch, 106.
Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul straight back. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
1 out, bases empty. Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Clips the corner, and that is strike 1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
1 down, bases empty. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the ground, right side, McNeil. to first, and that quickly 2 away. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Josh Naylor. Naylor, an all-star a season ago, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. A little bit low. Ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, space is empty. So now 1 and 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ground ball, Alonso. Handles, throws to first, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Citi Field, and on the hill, the big righty, Corbin Burnes.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. And now it's Juan Soto. Line drive, base hit. Rojo's him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Lindor over at second. Soto at first with no outs.